Hello everybody! I hope you had a wonderful day and a beautiful evening. Today we are going to do our last bloom effects, and since we are starting at a pretty good time, I'm very confident that we will be able to finish with the bloom effects today, and after that we will be able to paint the map with our custom-made brushes, which is also going to be very exciting. I've got some quite news, but not really. I told this as I was talking about this one time, but I've been uploading my VODs so far, and I'm still not finished with all the VODs here. Oh, this one has the wrong name. It's a wrong date. Have to fix that very soon. But yeah, yesterday I've spent all the day just making all these thumbnails. I'm still not very good at making these thumbnails, to be honest. I think thumbnails like this one are very good, like where you just see a picture of what's happening. And yeah, I'm still a little bit experimenting with how much do you try to clickbait people into getting to see your videos, and how much can you make this look professional. And yeah, I'm still trying to find my style, to be honest. But on the other side, yeah, as I always say, this stream is more work in progress than to try to just get as many views as possible. So yeah, just some news that I finished setting up all the thumbnails. I did cut together some of the videos which were separated. One time I had to restart my PC, then you have two different VODs on Twitch, and then you have to cut them together and wait for your for Adobe, not Photoshop, the movie maker of Adobe, Adobe Studio. Let's look out Premiere Pro. Then you have to wait for Adobe Premiere Pro to finish the calculation for the next for the video and finish the video. And yes, unfortunately yesterday I did not make it, and took a lot of time to prepare all this for the YouTube channel. So the only thing that I want to do now is now I'm uploading them all the time. You see, this one is being worked on by YouTube right now, which also makes it really slow and tedious to upload all of the videos. But what I want to do here is go ahead and edit this date here. This date is not correct. To do this really fast, this was the 18th. And yeah, they are just straight up VODs of the stream. And if I ever will do tutorials, which I would really like to do, I will do them after I finish the game, which is unfortunately not in this month. It's yeah, let's just say it's not in visible range right now. So how much? Oh, I can't close this because, hey, come on. No, I don't want to close this. Okay, you're still uploading something. Sorry, YouTube. Okay, so today we will try to get through these three tasks, and then we will take a look at this task here. This is making the test level look pretty. I think we can definitely try to do this today and finish this today. And after that, we only have to apply our changes to the levels and test them out. And then let's take a look at our to-do list. Now, bloom effects, yes. Then we have, when going into Bloodlust, add some filter or something. It's also not a big task. It's just 3 ideas for that. Put the new assets into the maps. Yes, okay. This is, as I said, the next task that we are going to do. saving point, add fireflies and make them glow red. I'm not sure if this is really going to be like this, but adding the fireflies to saving saving points is maybe a good idea. We need some way to show where saving points are. Then yeah, this is a balance change. This is just setting up. This is a bug fix. Yeah, so it looks like we at least can finish a lot of these tasks very fast once we get through this. So the biggest task that I still see here is this task here that we are doing today. And after that, hopefully we will get through with our tasks very, very fast. So, because I really want to put out this patch, and yeah, sometimes it's a little bit frustrating as a developer when you're looking forward to deploy a patch, and then you drag it on and on and on and on by adding more tasks. And all what we do here is very important. We made the whole game look way different, way better. But it also means that if you drag things on and on and on, it's going to stress yourself a little bit, at least myself a little bit, that I still haven't deployed this patch here. And I can kind of feel the frustration in myself. Yeah, complaining won't help me. But what will help me is, because I'm not coding today, and the tasks are just a little bit grindy, I can at least play some music. So let's go ahead and play some music at least. Now I still need to find a new playlist soon, but because I've been through this playlist a lot, but this music is at least not copyrighted directly, and it gets me going. So at least something. Okay. So we have been through all of these enemies here and have looked for anything that glows, and we've been through that. So that's finished. Now we want to go through their different objects. We have finished the dragon. Now it's time for God. And for that, let's go to the God level. I don't really want to play it though, even though I'm really a little bit excited to make some changes and play that level again, because I really think that the aesthetics of the boss fight against God are nice. But unfortunately we can't play it today. At least not completely. Where are the scenes? There's. Name this to scenes actually. This is the devil and 2. This is where we will fight against God, and he's going to spawn in burning bushes. That's a quite weird storyline there. Yeah, I know, but okay, reloading. But this is basically when you trying to become completely evil, and you can do this in this game. Your last boss fight will be against God, and yeah, that sounds a little bit weird, but it's really a real fun storyline. Just becoming a devil and fighting against God, it's kind of funny if you don't take it too seriously. Hope I will not have ever some kind of religious people telling me not to do that. Okay, now we see the bush is burning. there's small fires in front and in the front and in the back. Let's just try out the torch instead of this fire. Torch material. Okay, doesn't seem to look good. Some variant looks a little bit better. Oh, we don't have lightning enabled. Oh, okay. Now this is how it really will look like. Let's again search for torch. We have to decide how it should look like. I think this torch variant is pretty nice because it has a realistic feel to it. And let's go ahead and look for the dragon fire. Okay, I will go ahead and search for this material here. 7U1 variant, this one. And we will just copy this material and make the burning bush material here. Just setting up all these materials. If you want to change something later, if it doesn't work, we see it doesn't look good in the game, we can immediately change the flames without changing other flames that we maybe don't want to change. Also, the lightning in this scene is different from the lightning from in other scenes, so we have to take this into account. Let's name this burning bush flames material. Going to use the generic bloom shader and just paste the properties. And we can go into this particle system and give it the burning bush. If we are able to type in the right name, yes. And it looks different from what we saw originally. We wanted to copy this material. We got this. Okay, let's go ahead and try to copy this material again. Maybe I did copy the wrong material. Can happen. It's also that I did drag in the wrong material here, because I named this burning bush. Okay, yeah. Now there's the problem. It's a little typo. A little typo here and there. Let's rename this. These are the flames front. These are the flames in the back. And that should be about it. The rest in the fight would be this bush is going to be a little bit different in the later fight versions of the game. Right now, if you touch the bush, it's going to explode and deal damage to you. And I've played through the god fight, and I've decided it kind of feels weird that the bush is just exploding, dealing damage. It should deal damage, push you away, and still keep rolling or something, because it kind of feels cheap that it just disappears into nothingness. Okay, so this was effect number 1 for you god. Let's go for number two. This one is the death particles. And as I said, it's just exploding there. Let's give it a new material. Now, I don't know what each system does. I think one is going to be the sparks. This is the explosion. I think this is the sparks. Yeah, these are the sparks. So let's go and try to use our embers material for that. I think there was another spark material that I want to test out. Here it is, metal sparks. Just a test. I think these would have to fly much faster. Much faster. And have a decreased lifetime. Yeah, like that. And it just has a color of a lifetime. Keep them yellow, but fade them out. I think that's better. Yeah. It has a little bit more smack to it. And then the explosion. Let's try the burning flames material here. Just try different materials. It's going to look better like this. No, actually we can use the burning bush material. And we don't need to create a new material, because this is going to be burning bush death. And yeah, I think because it's both the same object, it's okay if we use the same material. If we will have any problems, we can still change that later. Now here's the laser, which is going to be just a cross that he's shooting out of his eyes. And the current version, the cross is way too bright. I don't know why, to be honest. But we can maybe use another material for this. So let's go to particles again. And for this, got laser material. Okay. Let's call it got laser material. This is going to be our next material here. It's going to be generic. and use the God Magic sprite. Now we have to find the correct sprite. God damn it, what name does this sprite have? Maybe you can look it up in the sprite vendor. Kreuz. Okay, it's just a cross. So let's find the sprite. Okay, and let's apply this material to the laser. I don't really know what this particle system does. Hello, particle system, stop, restart. Hello? Okay, that's a little bit weird. I don't know what this particle system does. It's a little bit hard to find out, unfortunately. So what if I disable the particle system by say don't loop? Okay, no difference. What the hell is this doing? Please tell me. Oh, it's the sorting layer is set to nothing. Now this is what it's doing. Okay, it's just displaying some ways around it itself. Maybe this has never been working, because it's in the wrong layer basically. And yeah, basically this cross is just supposed to be shiny. I guess. And then we have this spotlight here. All of this still doesn't explain why the cross is over the top right. Yeah, no explanation for that so far. But we will nonetheless apply bloom to it. Now this is blooming in red. Okay. We try to find the middle part. If we bloom too much, let's try to find the white parts. You see, it's really easy to make this bloom so much that you don't see that this is a cross at all. So this is very hard. Also, let's decrease the intensity of the spotlight, because the spotlight is going to interfere with our material in a bad way. We can make this bloom red or white, or maybe even yellow. I think it would be nice to have this glowing white. And I think this would be nice to have this kind of glow here, but you basically can't see the cross again. Also, you see the edges of this sprite, which is something that I didn't know that would happen. So we just want to have this bloom just a little bit. And I really have troubles finding the right values here. I think it should be something about these values or on these values. Now really did only make the middle part glow. It looks like the whole cross is glowing. That's in an illusion. Only the middle part is glowing. The middle part is just glowing so strong that it seems like the whole cross is glowing because it's overlapping. It's two effects that are overlapping. So making this bloom just white seems to be next to impossible, because in the sprite there's also some kind of fuzziness, some lines across the cross. It's really not a top quality sprite, I would say. But let's not redo this. It will be way too much time. Let's just make it like this. I think this is enough. Now we have our nice little god laser here. It is blooming a little bit all over the place. Yeah, okay. So let's go ahead and save this prefab, go to the next one. The next one is a nail. And with this nail, I would say we can still try to make a material for this, just to make this little part here glow. Maybe a little bit over the top to do this, so let's not waste any time and be fast. Let's be fast with this. God nail material. It's going to be generic as usual. Use the nail. Good, we found it immediately. We only want to bloom in white. The white parts. Apply it to the god nail. We don't see anything yet. So it means we need to find... Oh yeah. We can immediately try to find the white part here. Just make it glow a little bit. Yeah, that's it. Apply. Apply this, and we just changed it a little bit. Maybe this was a little bit over the top, but hey, if we make everything bloom, at least we have a style that is continuous. That's also something. Now there's the god way. Gonna show you that one. This one is special, and it uses this way material. Let's try to make a particle for this material for this. So it has balls and should have some kind of light attached. Yeah, here it is. Let's decrease the intensity of this. Just going to make this bloom less, and then we apply a material which is going to make it bloom more again. Okay. And I really think I should open another folder here, because I'm always searching for where did I put my particles again. Here they are. Now I'm going to lock this, and now every time I search something, I'm also going to lock this one for now. Now every time I'm going to search for a material, I'm not losing this folder here, right here. It's like with the Explorer, you want to leave certain things open. Let's make the material. God way material. Call it generic bloom shader. Going to use this beam texture, and let's apply it to the beam here. Okay, and let's edit the material now. we have to keep in mind we are going to see this part of the array. So we need to decrease the bloom strength a little bit. Okay, just like this. We also want to make another material, which is going to be a variant of this. Godway balls, which is a weird name. And inside of the ray, there are some small little balls here, and these are going to move across the ray. They're called light balls, and they just give you an illusion that there's energy flowing in a direction. Yeah, this is why the ray has balls. It sounds weird, but it makes sense. I apply this material here, and I think the balls should glow much stronger. This. So you can really see that there's energy flowing into that direction. Okay, let's apply these changes. And now I just have to click here, and then there's the God Thunder. Okay, here it is, God Thunder. I think this already uses a particle with some kind of bloom. So let's loop this for editing. And look at this material right here. This I'm going to open a new tab because I can't find the material like this. Okay, here it is. This is the lightning trail particle. It's a legacy shader. It's a shame. And this uses the lightning trail material. Now we can just change this material in our generic one we want to use. Oh, okay, we cannot use this because this expects us to filter out the black parts as to make the black parts into the alpha channel, which is not what we want to do. At least my shader doesn't work with this. We could change it, but it would take some time. Can make this into lit. Now it doesn't use some base map anymore. I think it has to be set to multiply. Right? No. Additive? Yes, additive. Okay. A little bit weird that with multiplication. Oh yeah, it's going to multiply 0 with the background, which is going to black. Yeah, okay, that's correct. Additive is what we want. To add the color of the particle to the background. And we want an emission map. Does this work though? Okay, it doesn't seem to emit anything. That's a little bit unfortunate. Not sure if this is an improvement or not. I'm really not sure if this is an improvement. But this also will use some kind of lightning and increase it. The lightning is supposed to show you where the hit zone is, which is really big. Let's increase the width. Just a little bit. Just a little bit more. Do we have any idea where this thunder effects would spawn in? There's the spawn point. Let's put this to the spawn point height. Would be in this height. And what I want to do is I want this to be as wide as the actual hitbox is. Currently it is not as wide as the hitbox. So we need to do something about that. I think it is done with noise. So let's see what happens if we increase the noise. Is it going to be wider? Yes, it is. Could also change the frequency. Which doesn't seem to do anything. So the strength. Okay. And I also think we should then increase the amount of particles. Okay. So let's apply these changes. And let's see if there's another God folder. There's another one, which is just his animations and stuff. So we have edited just his attacks now. Okay, I said we are not going to play this, but I lied. Let's just say I lied. We're going to play this and see how the effects are looking in the game now. Now hopefully I do have enough lives and enough health to be able to survive this fight, because it's the hardest part. Okay, first of all, we see some clouds here that we should be able to see yet. So, why are we able to see these clouds? I should be in the background layer. Does this window says background 5? Okay, let's see what this arena says. We don't need this background manager. Can disable it, because this level is going to play in the sky. It has its own background. Here's the Colosseum, and it is in the map. In the map, map PD map. It's in the map. Sorting layer. Okay, sorry, I was having a hiccup there. How did that happen? Okay, let's play again and see why we are seeing those clouds at the beginning, which we shouldn't be able to see. Yeah. So we only see them in the game. Interestingly. Here we see those clouds, and we shouldn't be able to see them, because these clouds are actually be in the background. Now they are from this cloud emitter, and they have the order layer. They have the order layer 5, and they are in the background layer. The Colosseum, however, this is the Colosseum, is in the map layer, and the map layer is in front. So we shouldn't be able to see these clouds here. Are they from this cloud emitter? Yes, they are. Interesting. Maybe this is something to do with our UI camera. Not really. Let's set up the UI though, once we're at it. I think this is because this is a canvas, but I'm not sure why. The sky here. So actually call the sky. The sky is actually in the background, but the particle system is not. And there's not much of a difference between them. Maybe because this is a canvas render. And this is a transform. Maybe this confuses the system. I'm not so sure that before there wasn't any problem. Let's make normal values. And now I can't see the cloud emitter at all. That's a worrying. Let's hit play and see if we now can see the clouds or not. Oh, because the Z scale is still 312. Might be a problem. And it definitely is a problem. Need to correct that. Okay, I didn't fix it. Let's add the canvas renderer. Override the sorting, set this to map. Set this to foreground. Nothing. Okay, this definitely has something to do with the canvas, but I can't figure it out. Let's reverse some of these changes until I added the canvas. So in this preview here, when this still was a wect transform, it could emit clouds, but when I set this to stretch, it still worked. But then I changed the scale. I think it's the scale that it was one of the problems. It's really weird that I only see this in the game preview, but not in the scene previews. This is definitely bug-worthy. We will override the sorting and put this to foreground now. See what happens. Okay, put this to background, and it's not in the background. That's yeah. How do we do this? So we now have fog particles that don't inherit anything. They're just there for some reason. This is really weird. It's like this fog is completely broken. Let's look into one of these backgrounds here. Let's see if their clouds are emitting correctly. And here I can see the clouds. So how? Let's see if how this cloud emitter is set up. Is this using threads? No. It's using sub-emitters. No. So why can't we see this effect? And in the game it's just in front of everything. So it's wrong in every way. So how did we manage to break this? It's broken in every kind of direction we can break it. And everything else isn't. Like these background clouds here, they're just normal. Just one emitter. Must be a weird setting somewhere. Now first I want to set this scale to 111 and stretch this rect. Now now we need to increase the size really hard. Restart. And we don't see them anymore. What is going on? Oh, if I make them really small, then I can see them actually. Okay. Oh, it's the speed. Oh, yeah. Okay. Because I'm editing the speed. That's... Oops. That's not what I should edit. It should increase their size. Yeah. Okay, at least I can make them work with the canvas. I still have not taken care of any of the bugs, though. It's bad. At least we can give the illusion that we are in the sky. Okay, we now only have to fix the layer system. And I have no idea how. I don't even know what's broken about this. Something else that is really weird is if we deactivate all other layers. Is this in the UI layer, maybe? Okay, now I can see it at least. It seems that this would be completely in the background. Oh. Okay, this is set to UI layer, which is wrong. Yeah, that's probably the problem here. Now if I change the layer, maybe this is possible to get fixed. Yes. Okay. So the problem was that this object had the wrong layer. Yeah. Okay, that actually makes sense. So also let's also give these the correct layer before they break, because they are not really UI. We want bloom effects to apply to them, so we need to set up their layer correctly. Okay. Now let's set up all the UI elements to use the correct camera. Because in the wrong camera settings, they will display bloom effect on the UI. And we don't want that, of course. So all of these UI elements here, you're going to use the UI camera. Okay, now what's next? I want the sun to bloom. Can I make the sun bloom though? Yes, because the sun is a single sprite, that's really nice. I want to give it a lot of bloom. So let's make a new material, of course, and call it sun material. Apply this to the sun. Apply this to the sun. Apply this to the sun. There's okay, there we go. And then I want to make the sun maybe bloom in yellow. I think it's okay if it blooms in yellow, but I want to have a lot of bloom on the sun. Fortunately, I don't see the bloom here. Why? Oh, because I don't have liked enabled. Yeah, okay. Interestingly though, I make the sun bloom in a pattern that I don't really like. So, of course, it's the sun. We want to make it bloom a lot. But I'm not sure if this looks good at all. But let's just give it maximum bloom and press play. See how it looks.
You overstepped your boundaries for the last time, Lane.
So first of all, the sun looks terrible like this. Okay, the godways are looking just fine. Okay, this fight is going to be not going my way. Yeah, I forgot how hard this fight is and unfair. Oh shit, that's a lot of damage. Damn it, I lost so fast. Okay, this is on hard difficulty though. But I really was surprised how fast I lost this. So, God is really strong. Okay, I think the sun material is really bad for a sun to make it bloom. Let's just not use the sun for the sun material and use the moon. It might look counterintuitive. But with the moon, I at least can make sure that it's round. Now our sun, unfortunately, was trying to be a very artistic sun, and that didn't look too well. So make the moon bloom yellow. Now we should have at least have a round sun. Then again, the god ray did no damage to me. So let's see how that happened. For that we need to look into the script of the god ray. Oh, it just has 0 attack damage per second there. That makes sense that it then does no damage. So how much damage should this do per second in normal mode? I think it should do about 500 damage per second. Which sounds ridiculously eye, but since you're going to touch the wave maybe for just a fraction of the time, it's okay. And what else would we like to change? I think the God Thunder is a little bit too big. Now that we actually can see how big it is compared to a hitbox, I kind of see that it's kind of too hard to dodge. So let's decrease the X size to 3, and also to show this change, also decrease the strength inside of this noise mask here, so we can actually see where the hitbox should be. Okay, now we don't need the script or the God Thunder anymore. It was just that the God Thunder had 0 attack damage per second. That was, yeah, pretty obvious that this is not going to work. I think I did give it a new attack damage value name, and then it resets itself to 0. That must be the problem. Okay, let's go again and try out this fight. What I want to see is the bush. Okay. And Unity just crash. Come on. At least it seems like I saved the scene at some time. I'm not too sure about that. Damn it. Unity crashing is one of the worst things that is continuing through my stream. Yeah, now we have to wait for our Unity to crash. At the same time, I see, was uploading one of one boards to YouTube and they say it's too long. Now I often hear that, but that means we have to cut it in two. That's I think it's a 12 hour long video, and we have to make a part 1 and part 2 of that. Means that I need to edit the videos soon. And for the time being, I can maybe just relax. Unity crashing is not affecting me at all. Crashes are part of the job. I love crashes. Okay. Maybe I overdid it a little bit. What else could I do? I could stretch myself, use the time for something useful. Yes, I wanted to stretch myself. Good that Unity crashed. Else I could not stretch. Okay, let's see. We still have the sun in the background, meaning that I did actually save the scene. Fortunately, and we can just play. So yeah, nothing changed. That's nice. Okay, well, let's go ahead and beat God. This will be easy. Okay, the sun is in the wrong position
You
there.
overstepped your boundaries for the last time, Blaine.
Okay, it's easier to dodge the thunder. But I because the oh yes, now the God Ray does damage to me. And it does a lot of damage. Oh god damn it, don't touch the thunder. Seems that the left hand is not doing any damage to me. Let's see, the left hand is not doing damage. Okay, we need to fix that. Oh, the right hand is doing no damage though. Also weirdly the God Ray did no damage. Okay, so I need to look up a few things. First, this should be named player. And not have any other name. It's one problem. If both fists do have correct attack damage. Okay. Okay, the right God Fist has smash attack. The left one doesn't. Okay, that makes sense why it then does no damage. His component values, please. Oh no. Now I have added multiple enemy stats. Oopsie, how could that one happen? Okay, now we have set up the left hand. The Ray should do damage now. I think it was not detecting the player because it was not named player. Because the name of the player object is what some functions check for. So now everything should be alright. We're completely covered. Okay, let's go. Ouch. 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 God. Okay, the God Ray is still not doing enough damage. Or still not damaging me. For some reason. Sometimes I'm getting damaged by the Ray, sometimes I'm not. Not sure why. And here I go and die. Oh no, I'm out of life. Okay, now. Come on. Come on. Okay, I just did die with cheats enabled. That's a little bit embarrassing. I think it's going to load the wrong level now. Oh, no, it's not. It's not. But I don't have enough lives to win the game. So I need to change that. I need more lives. Oh, I also don't have any abilities, so let's go ahead and replay. Ooh, this boss fight. Oh, there's another thing that is also disturbing me. The sun is not in the correct position. So let's anchor the position this time. Because anchoring normally just works way better. So put these values here to 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Size to 1. And then you just anchor it. Say, please be in the upper left somewhere. Just like this. This is 0, 7. No. Okay. Now the sun should not be too big, not be too small, and it should be there.
You overstepped your boundaries for the last time, Blaine.
Okay, now I got killed immediately by the god ray. Interesting. I'm the only dev who sucks at his own game so hard. Okay, I need to cheat more. I suck at my game so hard. I need to cheat. So the only solution. I will just put his health to 0, because I I actually did this boss fight a lot of times, and I won against God a lot of times, but for some reason I can't beat him today. So I will just cheat it this time. And how do you cheat this fight is just go to his health bar and put it to 0. So here is God. Here is health points. Let's put them to 0. And I still die. And we see the God lasers. I think they are looking fine. The sound is stupid though. And that's a little bit weird bug. Okay, let's also give me infinite health, because I'm sick of dying. All over again. And looks like something broke. Also, we need to change the hit sound. That is a terrible hit sound. Holy shit. It sounds like he's smacking the hell out of me. Oh, not in a good way. It's not like a good sound. God damn it. Okay, it looks like his... I think his fists are flying somewhere. Together. Yeah, I think they're bugged out. For some reason they did shift to the left. And now I can't beat him. I think it's because I cheated himself to death. So let's go to round 3. Starts with another round of thunder. And here come the burning bushes. And there are the nails. Okay. Okay, now I still can't beat him because his normally there would be another attack, which would be his hands. Okay. And the problem is that both of his hands are flying to the left right now. I need to test why that happened. Now my IDE is not loading. Come on. Let me work. Okay. Okay, it's pretty easy. It's because I changed the values of the enemy stats, and in the enemy stats there's also a value that tells the hand if it's the left or right hand by just saying facing right or left. Okay, that's how it's done. And this is not facing to the right, it's facing to the left. Now the boss fight should now be fixed, and we should be easily able to win this with our skill, which is far superior. Oh, there's also something that I have forgotten about. Let's give ourselves skill 12 2. I think it's 12 2. And let's also let's give us more skills. Just like we would have in the real game, because to beat to be in this boss fight, you would have to be very strong actually, or speedrun it. But then again, you still would like to have at least some skills. Now there should be a boss pickup spawned by God. I don't find where it is used. See? There's a method for that. Find its usages. And it's spawning in the spawn position. Let's see where the spawn position is. What is this position? It's going to be the nail spawn. So maybe it's just falling into nowhere. The nail spawn is here, so there should have been a boss pickup coming out. Never saw a boss pickup though. So what happened? Maybe this method never got called. But it should have been called. Okay. Yeah, he should have spawned 2 of the boss pickups. So let's see what happens. Let's just see what happens if I defeat him. I'm going to cheat this though. Going to set itself immediately to 0. Okay, that didn't work. Let's do that again. Okay, now it's in round 3. Okay, do we see a boss pickup? Yes. This has fallen off the edge. Where's the other one? Okay, do they have this same Y position? No. But both have fallen off the map. So we need to find another position to spawn them in. And I think the problem is they fall out of here and fall right through the cloud. Do they? This is the main cloud. Okay. So let's find other spawn points. The bush spawns are not in a good position. Let's say right one and right one and left one. Okay. I'm not sure if this will fix it. I'm not sure if that was the problem. But it's worth a try. I was a little bit confused because I did not see the boss pickup at all. So it's really weird. Everything else seems to be alright. The clouds are on the right layer. The boss pickup should just bounce on the clouds. And you need this pickup basically to win the fight. Or to be always to be able to win the fight.
Lane.
Well, let's wait a bit. Okay. Now let's end the first round by setting his health to 0. And there I see it. There I see it. And it just bounces off the cliff. And I killed myself. Okay. So they spawn in, but they are really hard to get. Which is kind of dickish. Okay, let's try to win this fight. got me. Oh, god damn it. Why is this fight so hard? This is 1,000 times already. Okay, whatever. So for lightning, we also have to make sure that the player is not behind the game over screen. Let's fix that. And let's call it a day for the boss fight here. Yeah, I think the boss fight right now is just fine by itself. So let's go ahead and edit that dev screen. Now I'm not starting to fix everything just yet, but if we see a problem, we should fix it. And yeah, I have no idea where the layout is. I should be able to see it. If we aren't, just put him up a little bit. Put him down. So it's just on the game over. Okay, now if I press play, I'm not sure if it will bug out immediately. Yeah, but now he's in the right position. That's the only thing that I wanted to fix here. Let's go on. So we did the boss fight against God. And fixed a little bit of stuff there. Took us a little bit of time, but 1 hour for big boss fights. The optimization, it's okay. That's not bad at all. Oh, damn it! I lost my project folders here. Sorry for saying damn it, but it's a little bit annoying that I have to go through the prefabs again, units, enemy. So, and now I have to find where I was. Okay, we did the god fight. Now it's time for the Noswart boss fight. So yeah, another boss fight that we are going to do now. Also lock this. And go to the calling boss fight, which is going to be in level 11. Okay, here we go. So this is the next boss fight that we want to fix. Let's first start this scene, because with the new lightning, the torches should look way different, and I'm not sure if, because we did a lot of changes, if there is an error at the start. Yeah, there's...
Long have I waited for you, Lane, but thanks to your new powers, you have made it.
Okay, the first thing that I immediately see is these torches here are not using our torch material. So we have to see if the player has his right name. He doesn't. We name him player. Quite annoying. So, okay. Now let's see why the torches are not using our shaders. For this, I don't want to see the UI. I want to see the torches. Torches! Give me torches. Okay, doesn't. Don't need this background manager. want to put the UI camera to we want to use the UI camera for UI elements. Save that. Now let's go into the map, look into the torches, and it looks like this effect never uses the material either way. So let's go and select the root, select the asset, and see if it uses this material. Yeah, that's correct. So as a test, let's go ahead and edit this level. I had enough. We have our custom-made brush. Let's go ahead and use it for the first time. So this is the first test of our custom-made brush, which we're going to test today anyway. So we're going to add the tile map window, select our torch brush, and we want to use number 1, pick element number 0, and we want to use this torch grid. That's correct. Let's go ahead and draw. Okay, now in this map here, there's already torches. So we have to delete those first. Oh wait, what is happening? So this is not adding torches, unfortunately. I think the problem is that we need to delete those torches here first, and then we can spawn in new ones. Let's go ahead and play and see if anything did go wrong. Now they seem to be really bright, and we might have to adjust their brightness.
Long have I waited for you, Lane, but thanks to your new powers, you have made it. How does it feel?
Yeah, we have to adjust their brightness. And we will do this later. First, let's go ahead and set up all of these torches to use our custom-made torches. And this will have some advantages. First of all, we are going to use our torch material that we set up, so it's going to bloom. Now we need to set the left and right torch. This one and this one. So the left one is number 2. Oh. Number 2. And we see that it spawned the light on the wrong position. So we need to fix that soon. The white one is number 3. It seems to come attached. It seems to come with 2 lights, and one is just randomly at a weird spot. I see. It's because I added second one. Okay, so what we want here is to have this like to use this same transform position as this light. And I did it the wrong way. Come over here. Good. Now they both seem to be fixed. We can let out these effects. Where's this light coming from? Okay, so this seems to have a problem here. The lights do not have the correct position. Okay. Now that fixed the torches. And for the torches here in the middle, their light is adding up. And that has a slight problem. And that is that the light is going to fade into each other. And then their brightness adds up and becomes way stronger than we intended them to be. It's okay for single torches, but if there's a lot of torches next to each other, going to add up too much. So we are going to select all of these torches at once and try to edit all of the light at once. So let's go ahead and decrease the intensity by a lot. So make sure that the part that is going to play it on the characters is also halved, so that they are not too bright. Okay, let's go ahead, save this, and play. And play.
Long have I waited for you, Lane, but thanks to your new powers,
Okay, I think the torches are fine now.
How does it feel being a vampire? Indeed.
Okay, let's skip to the dialogue.
I let be. My apologies.
Okay, and here would the boss fight now start starting correctly, so at least something. We get damage correctly. We jump to if we come close to him, we are going to take damage. That's good. He's also taking damage, so everything seems to be fine. And let's just go ahead and edit the Nosferatu now. Oh, there's still something. Because there are torches in a different layer here. They're in front of our lightning effects. Okay. Should change the lightning quite a bit. Now we can see the torches are behind the light. Okay, that's interesting that this did change. Okay. That shouldn't bother us too much. So there's this torches grid has its own layer. Put it to the background. Say order in layer 30, so that these shields here are affected by lightning, which wasn't the case before. Okay, let's let's go ahead and what are we going to do next? Yes, of course. I'm going through the individual effects and attacks of the Nosferatu. So I think this is the beam effect that is played at the start of the beam when the Nosferatu does a beam attack, like a Kamehameha, and this is going to be placed at the start of the beam coming out of his hand, and we can see that it's not really convincing at all that this is a nice effect. So as usual, we are going into our little particle folder and create new materials. So this is going to be the Nosferatu beam large material. It's going to use our generic material, and I think it's soft particle. Use a very soft one. It's going to bloom in some kind of purple. And let's apply this material to this window here. Let's make this looping so we can edit it a little bit easier. Okay. Let's find particles. Particle. Test out different particles for this. Okay, with this system here, we can make the middle part bloom way stronger. This, and then just have a lot of bloom. Unfortunately, it seems to never be strong enough to be convincing. Let's put this beam effect into the game. I don't want to edit its scale though. Okay. It looks kind of weak. Maybe we can increase the start size. So I want to emit more particles. Yep. So we'll decrease the size a little bit again. Yeah, and that should should be okay. Just experimenting a little bit with the values, and I think this is nice enough. Fair enough. We could change the size of a lifetime though. Let's do that. And we want to do it vice versa of what we have right here. Maybe increase the start size then. Looking kind of fuzzy. So the beam effect, I think what it needs is to have a solid center. Let's apply these changes and give this a solid center. And with that I mean we're just going to with this beam effect, put it inside, and now we have two particle system. With the second one, we only want to emit a fraction of the original one. We don't want a shape, we don't want velocity, we don't want a speed. We want to be just really, really big. Okay, now we have to change the rate over time, and now we have this flickering effect. See, now it's looking like there's a really strong power source coming from just the middle of this effect. And yeah, let's decrease its size a little bit until we are satisfied. To 3. Now look at this. This looks completely different. To 4. And put the beam effect here, and you just immediately see that it's looking different. A little bit like there's a lot of power behind it. Okay, so we changed the beam effect, spawn, and we have these light bubbles that are coming out of the hand. Yeah, nothing much to say about them except for let's make a material for that. Let's for water beam material. Let's actually make 2 materials immediately. And this is going to use beam. And we are going to create a variant which is going to use the boards. This is the boards variant. So now we have some boards. How do we make them glow? We first assign the correct boards material, and it looks like did a mistake there. It should be in here. So first we are going to assign these beam materials. You don't see a different yet. Now for the balls, I still need one more variant of this. Which is going to be the ball spawn. Unfortunately, I have no idea how to say this without any naughty implementation. Yeah, so it sounds naughty, but it's just basically balls that you added here. They are soft, using the soft material. And let's put in the beam. What is this effect? Oh yeah, okay. Let's first edit the beam. So this is the beam. At the start of the beam, we are going to have this effect. And this effect actually should be a little bit more white in the middle. So let's change that. Yeah. See how it looks. Yeah, that looks much better. Now that we have this beam effect, and let's go and edit the beam now. So we have this beam material, just need to go into the material, and then we can just try to find the colors that we want to edit and apply some bloom. You can already see, oh yeah, we can already have some bloom here. Just have to change the strength, it seems. No. Okay. So what are we doing? We change something if we change these values. So I think we can make it bloom in purple or white. We want to make it bloom in purple though. And then just make it bloom in purple really, really strong. This is it without bloom. This is it with bloom. You barely see any difference, but it is there. Actually, I should use the lighting settings. Yeah, of course you're not going to see the bloom effect if light is not enabled. That's a little bit stupid. Now I have to re-evaluate again. Okay, that's a little bit, that was, yeah, quite a little fail here. I think it's nice like this. You're not going to see this part, so this is okay. Now the middle part is going to bloom very strong. I think this is good. This is okay. This looks really strong. Now we have to adjust the beam effect here, because this is a little bit over the top now. I'm not going to lie, this looks a little bit like it's too much. Okay, let's find the material and tone it down a little bit. Oopsie, what happened there? Yeah, I mean it's looking like he's exploding. Oh, that's also interesting here. Ooh, let's try that out. Actually not bad. Not bad at all. Let's compare it to what we actually intended for. I think normally it would look like this. Yeah, like this. Let's see it. It's also not bad. I think this is more the classic Kamehameha. Alright, let's use the classic just for the memes. Okay, we still haven't finished the beam completely. So we've edited the main core of the beam. Now we want to edit the balls. And these are these parts here. You see them? There's some little shiny balls inside of the beam. We can make them bloom in a kind of more bright color to give this some kind of wonkiness. Let this appear like it has smaller parts which have more energy than the other parts. Then we can decide how much we want this to be white and how much we want this to be purple. And then we have these kind of beam particles that are emitted. These ones. And for them we need to drag in this effect. See how it looks? Looks just fine. This is going to be played along the beam. So there's a lot of effects that are going to add up each other inside of the beam. I think it's this color here. Yeah. Now if we play both effects together, I can kind of guess how it's going to look. Now these balls here are also going to move. I think these are a little bit too big. So let's decrease the size to 1.5. Yeah, I think that's more like it. And let's give them a 2D size. Yeah, I think this looks just fine. If we add these two effects together, yeah, it's looking just right. Let's apply these changes, put them out of the game, and let's go on. And we'll see if this have overrides. No. Okay. Now let's go on and edit his shield. Now we have this shield here. Can see it, and the only thing that I'm going to do with this is make it glow. I think there's already a material that we okay for that. So this one, this one. So let's go ahead and find this material. Yep, now we can create a new material. Nosferatu shield material. Copy these values. Sure that we select the UI properties here and then use it as a shader. We don't see any difference here because we haven't done anything yet. We can just try to experiment a little bit with it. And the only thing that we could change here is make it bloom really strong or weak. Just give it a light glow, not too much. Just like this, I think. That's enough. Yeah. It's just glowing a little bit. It's not much, but it's doing something. Making it look a little bit better. Yeah, that's it. That's all we want to do with this shield. And we also want to do this with this empty shield. Not really sure what this even does. I don't know. But it has a script and everything. Just set it up. And then the Nosferatu, we are through with always opposite attacks. But I know that he uses a projectile, which is going to be this one. And let me think for a moment if he has more attacks. I don't think so. I think we are through with all his attacks. Yes. So the last object that we are going to edit is this one, which is not going to have a lot of changes. I think it looks quite okay by itself. Let's go ahead and make the material for that. Going to be death magic material. I also want to rename this. To be named Nosferatu Death Magic. It's just Nosferatu projectile. Now, no need to make this too fancy. Let's also change the folder of this to go into the Nosferatu folder. To have everything of this boss inside. We want to use the material that we just applied. Put it here. And find the material again. And rename this into Nosferatu projectile material. And let's go ahead and try to find what we want to make bloom in which color. We could make this bloom really red. Like this. It's going a little bit into the purple zone. So it looks a little bit pink. Could make it bloom white. So like this. but then a lot of the red glow gets lost. So let's maybe make a compromise. Make this glow red. We cannot make this glow in dark red because darkness is not liked. And let's try to find a nice value here. Think like this. Or maybe it's a little bit too much. Okay. And let's save and play. This is going to be another round, another easy boss fight.
Long for. Do you feel the eyes letting beak?
I will never kneel before. Okay, I can aim while in this scene, and the aiming is also off. Let's see if my aiming is off first. No. Now we don't see too many changes, to be honest, so that didn't do much. Okay, let's kill him. Okay, I have to be careful not to die here. And I died. Oh god damn it. I should play in hard mode. If I At least I have now a challenge in my own game. Come on, I didn't hit him. Come on. Come on. That's problematic that my aim is pretty bad. Like if I can't hit him with my aim, because I'm always aiming too high. Okay, next one I'm going to get him down. Okay, he's down. He's down. Okay, now he's going to spawn in some bats. Allow me to heal. And I'm dead. Okay. Now, in theory, I would be able to heal now. Oh, he's stuck. He's not stuck anymore. God damn it. Now my next attack is going to be very, very strong. Okay, I have to stop this thing from looping. Actually do it right now. Forgot that it is set to loop. Okay, stop right there. But his beam attack looks way better. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Give it up already. I am the mightiest vampire of all time. Feel my full power. It is all over. I do not have any power left. If you wonder if you can...
Okay, now we have tested everything. The only thing that I'm going to change is I'm not going to use the material on this one, on the shield, because the shield has some flicker in the end, and the bloom was interfering with this. So in the end, in the last stage, his shield is going to flicker like this. It's going to flicker, and our particle system seems to have interfered with this. So we need to change this to not use any bloom. And we see the bloom was not doing much with the shield anyway, so that's okay. Let's make sure that we did not set this to looping. And let's test this one last time before we go on to our next enemy. I also have to think about food soon, because I didn't have my breakfast yet. I did go running very early in the morning, but then my breakfast was really late. No, my lunch was late. So let's go ahead and do this boss fight again. But this time I'm going to cheat a little bit. Okay, now as I said, I'm going to cheat. Put his health to 0, so we can skip the first round. can just stay on this side here. Okay, it seems there's a problem. When he's facing this side, his shield is not visible, even though it is there. So we need to assign another material. And also this effect here is not deleting itself. So let's go ahead and look into the material. And oh yeah, we loop both of them. So what do we do about this? As we set looping to false and set this lifetime to 4. I think 3 would be enough. Maybe 2? Okay, now the material of this shield is not good. So let's go ahead and see if we can find a better material. Find lit. Sprite lit. Okay, and we should immediately be able to test this. Now this should be the last test. If it works.
No. I see. Become. If you decide, stop asking the same question.
Oops. Okay, now his material seems to be okay in this phase. Let's go and cheat. Put his health to 0. I have no intention of fighting him again, because I really need to go on and test. Let's put his health to 0 again. He will do his first attacks though. It's full set of attacks. He will follow me around first, and then he will do his beam attacks before he's going to go into his next phase. Last stage. And this last stage we also use more projectiles and then try to finish me off with his beam.
Already, I am the mightiest vampire of all time, feeling my full power.
Okay, now his shield also looks like it should be. Now you can see that he's vulnerable.
It is all over. I do not have any power left. If you wonder if you can become human again,
he's going to tell us that we are doomed and cannot become a human again.
Created you. I would not have to die so miserably with my last breath. Damn you all! I will wait for you in hell, Lane.
Now. Now you are the new Nosferatu.
Okay. So, that test seemed to be working quite fine. Quite okay. So, another boss fight that we were able to fix. Not fix, to improve. Because there was no bug. Okay, now... we need to go on and see what we will do next. So let's go in. We have done all the boss fight objects in here. But I still think there are werewolf things left here. But aside from that, there's some death sounds. Let's go through all these death sounds and see if there's anything that should bloom. Or these are sound effects, but sometimes they have some kind of particle system attached to them. Like here, there's blast that is exploding, but that is not going to have any particle system whatsoever. And no, well, there's something attached to it. That's also just the animator. So next will be effects. And there's a lot of the black mage. There's something of the werewolf. So let's first enhance this and give it more folders. One for the black mage. It's just a little bit more convenient to have all the boss fight objects in one folder. Now normally you sort by object type, but here I sort by object parent. It's a little bit unusual, but not too much. Yeah. Okay. So let's go ahead and sort these effects, and after that I will go to get something to eat, because you cannot make great games without your food. Find us out who uses this object here tonight. That's not what I was looking for. Find references? No. So how do we find who's using that? Can search for it. I think in wider you can kind of see that. Prefabs unit. Enemy. And this is effect. Denied projectile. Let's see if we can show who's using this. No, not really. So let's Google this. Unity, show where prefab used. Go to the project tab, right click and select find reference in scene. It will show you a game object in the hierarchy view. That does not help us because we want to find other prefabs that are using this prefab. Only scene. Okay, only in the scene. That's a little bit unfortunate. So there's no way of telling who's using that projectile, that effect. See if it is the soldier. Yeah, it's a soldier. See if this is also the Black Mage shield. Spawn protection. That is also using this denied. Okay, they both use it. Okay, so then it is not a boss fight only object of the Black Mage. And we have holy shields. They're used by a priest enemy that is common in the levels later. These whole effects, how they are used by the werewolf. It's an invulnerability shield. This is used by a priest. And there's death particles. Let's rename them though, because they have German names. So we name this into death particle. Then there's some variants of this. Okay, and let's also make a new folder for them. Create a folder named Death Particles. Now there's Death Limbs. This is just arms and heads and legs that can fly off if enemies get caught in some kind of explosion. But there's not going to be any bloom inside of this folder. So let's put them all into this death particles folder. And now this is a little bit cleaner here. A whole lot cleaner. Okay, we see we don't have many effects to edit here. And this bloody effect is not a death particle. This is why it does not belong there. And there's hit sounds. Some of them, I think, do have particle systems. Like this one. I think. Oh. This one here. Let's not open it. This one here is dragon. So let's put it into the dragon folder. These two here. They are used by the werewolf. So let's put it in the werewolf folder. This one is used by the Nosferatu projectile death sound. So yeah, a lot of things that you just need to resort so you can find them a little bit easier. So the old sorting did not make too much sense. Okay, and after that we just have projectiles. I think this one is also used by the werewolf charge spell. And there's two of the dragon again, them in there. This is a flask, bottle. It's an enemy that throws bottles at you. And then I need to translate this. Excuse me. Okay. Now we've sorted all of these. It's not too much work left to be done. And then we can really say we have done all of the blue effects. Okay, then the next fight that we are going to edit is the Black Mage fight, which is not that exciting, but it's still a boss fight. There's a lot of boss fights that we are going to edit here. And we can kind of see him here. Let's put the camera to his position and set up this scene, and after that I will go and finally cook myself some nice little meal here. So we see this is with the old background. We use a new background here. And there's also some of the old torches. That's not how we do this anymore. And it will not kill us to leave them there, but whatever. I'm going to do it anyway. So it's going to be on the objects time map and the torch brush. Going to pick element 1 and paint them. Ooh, they will need an offset of 0.5. Yeah, that's correct. And then we are going to delete the old torches. And then they are on another layer though. Or are they? No, they aren't. So where are they? Nani? Where are those torches? Oh, I'm on the ground. No wonder. Okay, they are somewhere. Okay, now we have applied our new torches here. Good. Next thing that we want to change is nothing. Just want to test this out. We want to apply the UI elements with the UI camera. Yeah. These ones are going to use the UI cam. And that should be about it. Let's just try to play the game and see if we have set up everything correctly. Okay, the camera is in a weird Z position. Needs to be in -10. Also, I think the background. Can we change this? Oh, I forgot. Let's just set this so. Make it a little bit lazy. Okay. Now we should have a background that is going to show more of the mountains. No, not really. And this is where the black mage should spawn in, and we will have some kind of dialogue. And hello, mister. Can you? No, he's not spawning. Okay, that's odd. Because I think his spawn has been set to be something else, but what? Normally he should be able to come here, and he's going to spawn in. I think we were able to jump on him, but he didn't spawn. So yeah, because he's our player. Figure is not named player. Oh, let's not do it like this. Let's go to this override and say, hey, you have an override here. Come on. Okay, we can also rename it. It's a little bit weird that I cannot change the name automatically. This should now work. Let's see. Yep, there he is.
Looks like I found the vampire who walks through these lands. The people are scared, and the Count has sent his servants after you. What is the reason for your sudden appearance? Is that true? But you're a vampire after all. What about your bloodlust? How many people have you killed so far? I will put an end to your...
Hey, I'm not so sure about the background though, because you saw that the background is not getting bigger if we are zooming in. Might want to do something about that. Okay, but nonetheless, this is something that we can adjust later. I'm going to have a small break now, so I'm going to get some food right now, and this is going to take some time because I just want to take my time eating my dinner. This is actually this is my breakfast. This is my breakfast. After that I will still have dinner, so thank you for tuning in so far. I'll be back in hopefully an hour. Hopefully faster, and I think it will be faster, but I will set the countdown to 1 hour. So I will have enough time to cook because I cook my food by myself, and it's going to take some time. Also, maybe I forgot something, then I have to go to the supermarket, and I could buy some cheese, but I don't really need anything else than cheese. I think that would be a little bit of a waste of time. Okay, yeah, but that's something that I have to consider now. For you, I thank you for tuning in so far, and I'll be back in an hour. See Okay, here I am right back. Thank you for waiting, if you have waited, and yeah, I want to get right on it with it. And yeah, it was really interesting. Just made it in time after dinner, 1 hour. But I got some cheese from the supermarket. That's why it took quite a while. So normally I'm finished with about half an hour. Unfortunately, cooking just takes a lot of time, so I can't speed it up. So let's go. This is a black mage, and what we want to do here is we want to edit his particles to maybe have more ghosts. Now the black mage is an important enemy because he's the first boss enemy that you can encounter. So let's go ahead and try to find the particle folder. I also feel much better now that I got some food actually. So let's lock the particles folder. And we have this folder here with the boss fight object. We have sorted it, and now all the black mage attacks are in here. Now the first one is going to be his projectile. Here it's called Black Mage Ball, but actually we are going to rename this projectile because these are not. Yeah, they are his balls, but you generally want to call those attacks projectile attacks. It's just a more common name, which is also more correct. And what we want to do here. There's an inner ball here, and this one can use some bloom. Just some bloom. Well, it's not going to do wonders, but let's just go ahead real quick. Make a new material. Black mage inner projectile, and we can call this inner ball. In a projectile ball material. Okay, we have this material. Let's set it up. Generic. It's using a soft particle, a very soft one, and we're going to drag it in here. Just need to find it here, or we can just, because I'm too lazy to find it, just type it in here, black mage. And now his ball here should start to bloom. No, it's not. Set this to looping, so we can edit it a little bit faster. Now I need to find the black mage material for real. Here it is. So we want this to bloom. Now we see here in the preview that it's supposed to bloom, but here in the yeah, we don't see it blooming because it wasn't set to use lightning. Let's drag it inside of here. Wrong one. Okay. So this is the ball. And we need this to bloom in white. Just in white. And now we just need to set the strength to a good value. I think this is fine. And we're done. Now you can't make this look awesome just by doing more stuff here, because there's a black ball around it, and it's never going to bloom all over the place without deleting all of the black borders. So we can't do much here. Okay. So the next one is going to be when he's spawning in. Yeah. And actually, let's just save some time. See what happens if we use this material here. This looks like some kind of Star Trek effect. Let's make a prefab variant of this one because we don't want to change a lot, and call it a spawn variant and set it to use the shadowed this particle here. See what happens if we use this material. Now the inner part is just looking more white. Let's see what looks better. This version or this version. I think this kind of looks better. Can we make this look good? Like this, for example. He's just spawning out of some white dimension. Yeah, I think it's okay. I think this is much better. I think this also has something, but this is not black mage. This is like white mage. So, but we don't have a white mage in this game. Then we have his protection, which is a really weird effect. Let's see what happens if we put in some bloom. Let's have to drag it in here. Very interesting. We could also use a different material for this. Let's use noise. Doesn't seem to do anything. Interesting. Oh, because it's just all black. Yeah, okay. So we need to play it, pause, then see what happens if we put in some color here. It's not going to look well. So for this we would need to make a material that uses some kinds of noise and scales it over this material. Might be nice with this particle though. It's a little bit better. A little bit more interesting. Okay, so let's apply this change. Did we change anything here? No. Okay, let's say, okay, that's done. And then we have a spawn. Which is just a really weird effect. Yeah, okay. Don't know where I was going with this one. Just a really weird effect. Let's see what happens if I change this. Then it's going to look not so well. I think the trails look a little better. The outside to nothing. And stop right there. Well, let's decrease the lifetime to 4 seconds. Put this in the game. It's a little bit over the top, not going to lie. It's way over the top. That looks better. Let's apply these changes, and after that we only have the denied projectile effects. Denied projectile, this one. I think the trails of this should be white. It should also fade out. I think it's weird that it's white. It's red. Yeah. Put this into the game. This is displayed if one of your attacks is denied. A projectile attack, if it clashes within a shield and does no damage, it's going to have this effect displayed, so you see that you're not dealing any damage. Okay, let's go ahead and do this boss fight one time until we go on.
Looks like I found the vampire who walks through these lands. That people are scared. What is the reason for your sudden appearance? Is that true? Why should I believe you? But you're... I will put an end to...
Okay, these balls are a little bit too much like that. Oh, I don't have any attacks. Oh, that's bad. Help! Oh, there's also an attack that we did not edit. Okay, so we need to find this attack. Wave attack. There it is. And we need this one to use the Black Mage material. Put this into the game. Yeah, just looks a little bit better. So this has trails. These trails we can also change the trail material. Should make them make it look a little bit better. And I want to go ahead and go into this Black Mage material, this one, and decrease the bloom strength. Okay.
Looks like what is... But you're... How many... I will...
Okay, that looks nice. Unfortunately, it's not using the material on the attack itself. Damn it. And there we go. There we did it. Okay. So, only thing that did not go as planned was in the prefab of the wave attack. We didn't apply the material, the correct material. That we should be finished with this. So here did not apply this material. Black Mage this material here. And I also want to test if his shield is denying us our projectile attacks. So I'm going to enable our projectile attacks right now. So, okay, let's save this up and make the last test. Or we say this boss fight is finished.
I will.
But we can see that our attacks is not hitting. His wave attack is actually having some bloom. That's enough. There's nothing else to see here. Let's save this and go on. Well, let me see one last thing. I thought I just saw that the UI was affected by lightning, which it shouldn't be. It might have been an illusion. Also, the heart is not pumping correctly. Okay, seems everything is correct with the UI, except for that I didn't see that the heart was pumping blood. Weird. So let's take a look into the animator when we're playing the game. Because normally the heart should really be pumping. You should see you see more movement inside of it. Now we see it. That is weird. Okay, let's test it one more time. What the hell? So one time I saw it pumping, one time I didn't. Okay, now that I opened the animator, it doesn't seem to do what I want anymore. That's weird. That's weird. Okay, but we need to keep this in mind for now and test this later. Now the next and last boss that we want to edit is the werewolf. Go to the werewolf scene. Going to put my cable in front of me. Okay. Now let's go and look at the werewolf. We don't want to see the UI. And this is the werewolf fight. You can see the werewolf is fight here. And we need to turn on the lightning again and put the camera here. So we can see him in the real lightning. Everything else should be fine. Just can set up the screens here to use my camera. Okay, now let's go and drag in all those attacks that we want to edit. And this is going to be this boomerang here. This is just the death. The boomerang. So the next one is going to be this charged spell. which is not showing itself correctly right now. Show yourself. Okay, it doesn't. Doesn't show itself. Yeah, you normally should see some kind of spell inside of here. A little bit. Oh, maybe it's. Oh, it's just some flames. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So we're going to apply some bloom to that. Then the explosion when you are hit with this. And then we have this whole effect. Which is just a red circle, which is going to get bigger and bigger. Okay, these are all the effects that he can spawn. Let's go and edit this one first. So for this one, the sparks are already using using a lightning shader. So we only need to edit this texture sheet animation, and we can apply, just go ahead and apply some bloom to it. So here we go. Werewolf boomerang death material. And let's go ahead and make materials first, because we can save some time if we just keep making these materials and then edit them all at the same time. Next one is going to be werewolf, charged spell, flame, material. Then we are going to have the werewolf, charged spell, death material, and the last one is going to be the whole effect. Then we are finished. Werewolf whole effect material. We might need one more material for individual parts of these particles, but this should be a good generic start. So let's go ahead and edit the first one. So this is the boomerang magic death sound, and we are going to edit the clouds inside of there. So let's go ahead and apply our first material here. Boomerang death. Okay, that's right. Play this, and I think here is where we should see some kind of bloom. So we want to bloom in green. We want all of those to bloom in green. But we need to find the right color. We need to see how much do we want to bloom. It's some kind of explosion, so let's make this strong. Okay, let's play this again. It's a little bit too strong though. I think in this part you should be able to tell apart some of the individual particles in here. Like this, maybe. Maybe. So make this really, really green. So I think this is really, really green. Yep. And yeah, I think this shouldn't make too much of a difference though. Okay, let's go ahead and add the next material, which is going to be the charged spell. We have different flames inside of here. Let's just go ahead and apply our new trailer here. Charged spell def, no. Flame. Okay, this is going to be the flame. And let's just see how much can we make this bloom. Well, just like this, for example. This is fine. There's also a point like that is not completely green. That's not good. Okay, let's apply these changes and go on with the next attack. Okay, here we see this effect here. Yeah, also going to apply our material. We will have to be very, very careful though, because there's a lot of white colors here, and I think there's some we can need to be careful not to get rid of the contrast here. Something like this. This is going to look really, really nice. And this looks like some kind of glue. So we did overdo it. It's possible. Could either decrease it, decrease the parts that we are affecting, increase them. I think we should decrease them, decrease the strength by a lot. This material also looks a little bit weird, in my opinion. Let's make it look natural. And the color over lifetime is going to be much better here. Or is it? I don't know. Let's just not overdo it and say, okay, apply this, apply everything, and go on. Oh, no more changes. Okay, Now these 3 howl effects, or the howl, these are done when the werewolf is howling. Now these should be torches now. We have to make them bloom now. Okay, let's try to make them bloom. We don't see anything. Yeah, because we didn't start the effect. Okay, now it blooms, but it's not strong enough yet. Let's make this really strong so you can see this is dangerous. I think like this. Or no, let's not overdo it. Like this. Let's see how this would look like. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, it has to be stronger. Okay, let's just apply these changes and go to the boss fight. So, this is just what I said. If we do them all at once, it will be much faster, and then we can play much faster. And find all the little arrows that are going to be in here much faster. First one is that the camera is not in the right position. And the next one will be the player name is not correct. It should be named player. And now we can actually play.
Finally we meet. Finally I can end my suffering. I cannot endure this endless hunger anymore. Once I've killed you,
Okay. Okay, I cannot attack because I don't know. I need to tell the game that I know the skills. It's still the game I know everything. Just for testing. Maybe I need to change my testing method anytime soon.
finally we meet. Finally
Whoops. Oh god damn it, I do not have any health and I'm going to get killed by any attack. Okay, let's give me infinite life and health. Because if I going to do this seriously, this is going to take a while because this is not an easy boss fight. Okay. This effect look correct, okay? Lol. Oops. Okay, they also look quite alright. And I really have to learn how to dodge this spell. Ah. God damn it. Okay, let's finish this fight already. Okay, interestingly, those particles don't hit me. Ever. Oh no, they do. Also, let's see. Are they still there? No, unfortunately not. We have to see why these protecting swords are not destroying the projectiles. They should be destroyed by the protecting swords that I have right there. So let's go ahead and see what kind of magic this is. Boomerang. This is an animate projectile, which is correct, and they're set up correctly. And actually, the souls that are around me should protect me from them. I think the position between both is also correct. Yeah. So, I need to find out why this projectile is not blocked by my protective souls. It's a good question. Go ahead and look into my protective souls. See what they are trying to skin for layer number 10. Is this layer number 10? No, it's enemy projectile 19. This could be a problem. Also 18 and 19, okay. That's odd. That's really odd. Ah, God damn it. As I always say. Oh man. Do we fix this? Now there's a blue boomerang control here. It checks if there's a boomerang control, but it's blood magic boomerang, and this is boomerang magic control. So this is not the same. The right layer. Come on. What could this be? So it's never going inside of this. Never going inside of this. So we don't know if it's ever going to inside of this. Let's debug log it. Because I don't have an idea. Let's one idea I do have though is what Z position do they have? 0. Okay, so also that is correct. So everything seems to be correct. Okay, let's finish this fight. Okay, and that would be the fight. So, we're going to place an object here, which is going to be a chalice, just behind us. And we're also going to finish the torches wiped away. Now I think because he's using green magic, it might be nice to have green torches in Cyclosphere. So let's use torch number 5. Put it on the objects tile map. Let's go. Oh, don't want any offset though. Now let's edit out the old torches. Which are not needed anymore. Okay, let's also say debug.log detected projectile to see if this is ever going to detect the projectile or if we never going to call this line here. If you don't call this line ever, then it would be something with have to do with the position of each projectile and the projective soul.
Finally, we meet. Finally, I can How did...
Hey, again, this was not detected by our protective souls. Let's go at it one more time. Yeah, it should have been denied. So the problem was that this line here never got caught. It normally does work, it only did not work in this instance. So let's look at the charged spell one time. So I think there's one effect missing here. This one, it's not in the right folder, okay. That's not the problem. That's not the problem at all. Does this have? It doesn't have any kind of with box collider that we could detect. That's the problem. Okay, that's the problem. So how we are going to do this is just set this to boundless projectile, and then just like this one we can give it a box collider, and this will fix all our problems immediately. We can also give it a new particle system. This is a flame material. Don't see any changes yet. And it seems like this is too weak. So it has a blue light effect. Which I don't see right now. Yeah, maybe I should put those two at 0, 0. Okay, now this is how it's really looking. And this should be green. Also has a point light, which also should be more in the green zone. Okay, let's apply all of these changes. Delete it and test again. Okay, let's see if the projectile gets denied. Yep, it does. Good. That concludes our test here. Only have to remove these objects that we spawned in. And then we can go on with the next enemies. So we are now through with all the bosses. So we can say it finished. Finished. Death particles. Okay, that's blood. That's not going to shine. 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 No, not going to do it with these ones. Then we have death sounds. They are finished. Then we have those effects here. These are blood. This is chain. And we could make this shine. Could apply the nail material. No, not really. It's not. It's going to be a lot of work and not much outcome. With this invulnerable shield. I think that's fine. Holy shield, yeah, it's just there are priests that can apply these as a shield. I think they are already fine by themselves. Key spawn. Change the effect here. Oh dear. Okay, make a new material here. Spawn material. Generic. Apply this to this to this graph here. Let's apply this to the graph. Respawn. Play. Now we don't want to give this any color. Want to do this with this graph here. Just have it bloom a little bit. Just sometimes you have some kind of keys that can spawn, and this is the effect that is going to be played. Then nothing too special about it. So let's not overdo it here. Try some bloom. I'll make this bloom a lot. Okay. Apply these changes. Oh no, overrides. Okay. Next one. A rope. Yeah, a rope does not have any shiny parts. Smoke. Witch bomb. Witch bomb is going to have definitely have shiny parts.
Now listen closely. Here's a little lesson in trickery. This is going down in history. If you wanna be a villain #1, you have to chase a superhero on the run.
And let's check into the scene here.
Be careful not to make a sound.
Pause it. Restart. Pause here and say you want to use the witch bomb material. Yay! And it's not set up. Yay! No, I mean, I'm going to set up you up right immediately. And what was this before? Soft? Oh, ooh, okay. So now we just have to decide how much do we want to make this bloom. We want to make this bloom, but I don't know how much. Let's loop this. Okay. Just a little bit stronger. Just a little bit weaker. And here we go. Okay, let's make sure we apply these changes and go on. So, enemy effects done. Hit sounds. It's a firebolt. These one already use some kind of shader. And we have this how's it named? A knife. Could just read it. That would be very intelligent if I would just read it. This knife, death. I think this could use a shader. Material, knife, death, material. Just to make it very shiny when it's dying. Generic shader. Let's use a soft particle. Evilly shining white. Seek for white. And let's apply this material right here. Break it into the scene. And that's weird. Okay. I think it's already looking just fine. We can increase the bloom a little bit. Just because we can. Okay. Then we have this witch bolt, death. Which could use a little bit more bloom, of course. So make a new material. Witch bolt, death, and add to this particle renderer. Oh, that's trails. Interesting. So we need 2 of those. Witch bolt, death, material, and witch bolt, death, trail, material. A little bit unusual that we make 2 materials for 1 effect, but yeah, let's not be lazy, let's just do it. It's not a big problem. So This is going to be trail, it's just soft material, I think. And this is going to be oh, I don't need to select anything. It's immediately applied. Let's try to select a color here. So we want to bloom in this color. Yeah, like this. And for the trail material, dragging in this particle here. Also, we want to bloom in some kind of green. Do it. Now let's not overdo it. Try to match these colors and play. It just looks a little bit better. It's not much, but it's honest work. Apply, delete, and go on. So we're in the last folder now. Last folder. We have this bomb. Now we are in the projectiles folder. And the bomb, we might want only this part to bloom. Can we do this? I got a better idea. Let's go and create a particle system. It's going to be used to be named. Use particles. So we want this fuse here to have some particles. We need a trail. This is going to have nothing. We only want the trail to use some ember maybe. And we want it to have the shape of a circle. And it should be really, really small. This, and decrease the radius. And I think the speed is just fine, but let's decrease the lifetime to 0.1. And just emit a lot of particles. Like this. Now you can really see there's a fuse on this bomb. You have to make sure that the fuse is visible. And now we have to give this some particle system that also emits light. So let's make this a system here. Bomb fuse material. Going to bloom in some kind of yellow. Let's apply it. Okay, it seems to be not strong enough yet. Let's make this strong. Okay. And the next thing that we want to change is we want to randomize the lifetime. To be something between 0.1 and 0.01 and 0.1. Some are shorter, some are bigger. And we want to make sure that the trails have a really, really short lifetime. Like this. This is nice. Okay, I think the total lifetime is a little bit too much with the highest value though. Yeah, that's nice. Much nicer. Let's put the bomb in here. Drag it in here, see how it looks. And keep adjusting. And okay, I think this is just fine, to be honest. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so we have done the bomb. And we have a bottle. Yeah, it's a bottle. A bullet. So for this, what are you using? Default particle. Well, let's just go to our test level. Okay, now we need to find our camera. Where's the cam? There's the cam. It's here. And let's find the player. Drag him over here. Come on, player. We need you. And what I want to do is I want to spawn in an enemy. Noble. And I want to start pistoled. This is going to make him immediately shoot at us. And I want to see how his attack particle is looking. And yeah, that's the generic material. Create a bullet material. And it's going to be soft and glow in a strong yellow. Okay, let's apply this to the bullet. And we don't see this particle right here. Unfortunately, I don't see it anywhere. There it is. I think what this does is goes anywhere and creates a trail. What? It doesn't have a trail, but we see a trail? That is weird. Let's check in the bullet here. There we can see it glowing. But we don't see the actual trail glowing. That's interesting. Oh, it has a trail window. Ah, okay, that's yeah, that's explaining a lot. So let's put the trail window to use our bullet material. This should fix it. Yeah. And this is going to make this bullet really shiny. Good, let's see how it looks. Let's get shot. Welcome to America. I think that was fine. Let's wait a little bit and get shot again. Yep, just fine. That was just fine. Let's go on. Firebolt. These are firebolts. Yeah, they're a little bit old. Yep, let's just make them glow, I guess. These are the ghost firebolts. Create a new material. Ghost firebolt material. Going to be generic. We're going to bloom in this kind of color. And we have to later determine how it will look. Let's check it in here. And we don't see a difference. So let's try to change it. Yeah, that's changing it. And yeah, it just immediately just looks better to have it glow in this kind of color. Okay, and I think it has some kind of depth. Not this one. Yeah, that's fine. Kind of particle stuff this use. Okay, let's use the firebolt material instead. Ah, then it's going to display all these flames. So put this to very soft. Play again. Now this color adds up with the color of the shader. Okay, let's drag this into the game to have an idea how the colors will look. And yeah, I think the colors just look better now. Yeah. Okay, let's try the changes as usual. And what will be the next thing? Projectiles, firebolt, god magic. Now for this one, we already have god magic material. God laser, can just apply it to this one too. There's a knife. Yeah, I don't think that we can make this knife here. We can try though. There's a nail. This is going to make this part shiny. Yeah, it looks interesting. Let's change this material though. So that this is not named knife material. God nail. We don't want to use the god nail. Let's make a new material. Metallic shiny material, and this will just use the values out of this vendor material right here. Let's put them inside and apply these to the knife. And I don't find it. Why? Metallic. Oh no, I did find it. Apply it. Could go down a little bit here. But it doesn't make much difference. Okay, let's go on. With this one, also across. Going to use the god laser. Not even going inside of this script. Then we have this witch bolt and the witch bomb. And then we will be finished after this with all the bloom. After all the time. After so long. Just 2 materials more. Okay. So, what was it? Witch bomb and witch bolt. Witch bomb material. Witch bolt material. I can't even write this from excitement when I'm just thinking about finishing this long task. And it's kind of overdue that we finish this task, to be honest. Okay, let's start with the witch bolt. Only has 1 particle system with green flames. And let's drag in both of them here. Okay, we have to drag the witch bomb somewhere else because it has a lot of lightning attached on it. And the witch bomb. It's going it should be in this color. Okay, let's keep that in mind. Go into this particle system. Yeah. It is in this color. There's not much to say about that. It's pretty much finished. Yeah, can make this bloom differently. Okay, let's be serious. Let's get serious right here and see how much do we want this to bloom. I think this might be good. Or we can make it bloom over the top. Whoop. Like this. I mean, she's a witch. It's okay if it's just very, very strong. We can even change the material on the fly now. So I think in this color it looks way more awesome. Let's put in this color. Let's drag this down to a more realistic value though. Like this. Ah, whatever. Yeah, I think this is just a nice flame here. Okay. Okay, now let's go for the bomb. This is the... There's already a bomb material. This one is the explosion though. And this one, this is the real bomb. No, this one is the real bomb. Let's get rid. The inspector did put a 1 behind this automatically. This is how I noticed that we already have this material. And let's go and try to find the renderer. Which bomb? Find this material. We immediately see it glow. It just works. It's like sky. It's just like Fallout 76. But it works. Ooh, this is interesting. Can we enhance this? We can apply negative bloom, which will then make the outsides bloom instead of the insides. Yeah, I mean, why not? It's a fucking witch. She's supposed to use dark magic, and her flames don't blow like your normal torch flames. I think that makes sense. Absolutely. Oh, it's a trail renderer. That's a boring trail. Let's put in our witch bomb material. And that's interesting. Can we make this to another color though? Yes, a little bit. It's a really interesting trail. Let's see, the witch bomb material. put in soft particle here. See if this changes the trail. Yes, immediately. Yeah, this is how it's supposed to look. Let's put in shiny. And look at that. Now these are bombs, they are just dropping. They're dropping down from the sky and then they explode. Okay, let's apply all these changes. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So let's go to the to-do list. Oh, we still have one thing that I want to do before we end the stream, and that is add a light option to the crystals. So make the test level look free. I'll do that tomorrow. Together we'll put the assets into the maps. Yeah, because this is going to take some time. And yeah, we don't know how long this will take. These two, you generally want to do them together. So I will be making the test level look good first, and then put the assets into the maps. So I will take the experience that I gathered from making the test level look good into the maps. Okay, add light option to the crystals. Okay, so what I want to do here is pretty simple. I want the crystals, they're prefabs. See, are they here? Dude, that's minerals. Yeah, sometimes I call them minerals, sometimes crystal. It depends on the time of the day. It seems what I do call them. Let's go in and steal some light. Let's steal it from where do we want to steal the light from? And let's steal this light here. Why? It's just that this light is already set up for the game. So find the minerals again and put this inside. It's just a white light. Want to see it, and I want it to. Okay, I need this mineral to be in the game now, because I need to see how this light is going to affect its environment. I don't see anything right now. Because it was on the wrong position. Okay. Let's put the intensity to 0.4. Just have it a little bit. Or 0.3. A dim light here. And that's pretty much it. Also want to do this on units. Trying to put this into the middle. Now for this variant it would be like yellow, and all this does is you put it in next to some people and it glows, just making it glow. Now I want to find the right outer radius, like, and the correct inner one. Yeah, I think it's good like this. Now it should still be generic in this variant here. Let's apply all these changes. Copy the point light and put it in here. put it just into every prefab. Set up its rotation and everything. And now if we want to change these point lights, we just have to do it in these 6 prefabs. We could actually maybe make one light prefab here. That would maybe have been smart. That's actually way smarter. Oh, let's rename this to manual point light to dream and make prefab here. And then we are going to put this out, drag this in each time. So we now use a prefab. Now if we want to change something very generic about these point lights, we just need to edit this one light, but of every light. Makes it a little bit easier. I'm not too sure why we don't see the manual here. What? A little weird. And okay, it's working. And now I want to do the following thing. So every crystal now has this mineral light, and I want to edit the mineral brush. Ooh, a lot of brushes. And I want to give them a function that enables us to, inside of this tile palette, when we go through here, to just have one toggle like this, and if you toggle this on, the crystal will spawn with a light, and if you toggle this on, it will come without a light. That's all we want to do. And yeah, this is also quite easy to do. I just thinking about how we do this, how do we script this. So everything this does is give us an option, a new additional option that we can toggle, and let's create for this a mineral brush. And open it. Let's close all other tabs because we don't need them. We only need the following brushes: the tree brush and all the mineral brushes. And this is going to be our last edit of the brushes, hopefully. But let's not say, hey, hopefully all these changes are really good. It just makes it way more flexible how we are working. Let me drag this over here, because I'm going to open each of the manual brushes. Okay. Now it closed. Oh, there's some option inside of JetBrains that is going to close all the brushes. No, that I can't see. Okay, that's going to be a little bit annoying. So what I want to do is I just want the manuals. Let's just work with the manuals blue brush then. Okay, we don't see the manuals blue brush, so let's just add it with the manuals yellow brush. And I don't want this to inherit from the random game object brush. I want this to inherit from the manuals brush. Manuals brush. Manual brush. Okay. And I want to copy this here. This is the only thing that I want to have inside of here. And this is going to inherit from the game object brush. Is that correct? Random game object brush. Now I need to use the correct namespace. Aside from that, yeah, I don't need the tree brush. I need the game object brush. Actually. Where is it? There it is. Okay. And what I want to do is I want first to have a new serialized field inside of this brush here. And call it enable liked. Okay, let's see if this manuals yellow brush now has an option that is named enable liked. So let's go to manuals yellow. And there we have it. There's an option that's named enable liked. Unfortunately, it's at the bottom. That's not that convenient, but I don't know how to change that. But that proves that we don't need to, if we just inherit this class to every brush, then we don't need to define the functions in every brush. That's what we want to do. And all we want to do here is same as, for example, for disable random. Let's find its usages. Okay, that's not what we want. We want to override the paint function. So after instantiating it, we want yeah, this is the one. After instantiating, we want to find the light and enable it or disable it. That's all we want. Let me think for a second. This might be a very, very useful generic function though, because a lot of prefabs maybe use lightning, and sometimes you want to enable the light, sometimes you don't. Ooh. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, that's actually right. This is going to be handy. Now I don't know any case where this is handy. Now with torches, for example, you could disable the light. If you say, hey, let's spawn in torch without that is not burning. Yeah, might be nice, but I don't really think that I'm going to do that. But we can. So random game object brush. I think it's just a nice function to have. So I wanted to do this only for the quizzes, but now that I think about it, actually a nice generic function. But where do we put this? Let's say here. Okay, and then let's call this enable light, and have this true as default, because normally you just want to use light. And then in the pick function where it is actually drawn here, we want to say if light is not enabled, we want to make sure a new instance dot no. For each light that we find in get components, a new instance get components liked to D liked. So we want to go through every light and just say light dot game object disable. Set active false. Now this is a problem though. Because sometimes we might spawn in objects that have their like not enabled, and sometimes we have. For the magic torch, the lightning is pretty hard coded in there. Because the lightning torch, the magic torch working like this. You come close to it, it goes on, you get away, it goes off. Yeah, so okay, I don't think actually this is a very good generic function then. I might change this later. But right now, let's just put this inside of this. We have to define it as an override though. And this out of here. Now we have to add override. We cannot override it. Yeah, I know. Okay. This is not how we do this. So let's, because it has been some time until since I did this. Change inherited function sharp. The overridden base method must be virtual, abstract, or override. Okay, that's the problem. It's not abstract. Abstract would mean it doesn't have any body. There's no body. Like in this case, just abstract. It cannot override by itself. Just void. So what's virtual? I don't know what virtual means. C# virtual method. What does it mean?
Andros has again invaded the Lilat system. General Pepper has new Star Fox team headed by Fox McCloud to save Corneria and free the Lilat system once again.
Okay, let's just try it out because I'm too lazy to read the text. Can I just put this in here? Will this work? I can put it in here and it still seems to work, but okay, now the it says it can't be private. Then it must be public. Okay. Okay, that works. And we have to use the same signature. And then we have this method that we can't find. Let's go to its implementation, see what it is. I just want to inherit this. Okay, it looks like we can do this with protected. Okay, now let's try this out. If this breaks the brush or not. So let's see what happens. Okay, the brush is still here. I think the first we don't know if it works or not, because in this version the enabled liked property is still here, defined by the parent class, so we don't see any difference between all these brushes. We need to first look at removed it from the parent class. And now we should be able, and we see that the boolean moved to the bottom here. Should not be in this brush. Yeah, we cannot enable the like in this brush. We can. Wait, where is it? It disappeared. No, I don't find it anymore. Should find it at the bottom of this brush. I don't find it though. What? Oh, because we are not inheriting the middle brush anymore. Okay, interesting that it did put itself to the bottom there. That's quite buggy, to be honest. Looks like it. Now we have this enable like option again here. Let's go up here. Now it disappeared. Because this is not inheriting from the minor brush parent, which it needs to. But first, before we add all the manuals, we're going to the minor words yellow. And all we want to do here is to take these lights and make them yellow. So the maximum yellow. Actually, this time I'm also thinking somehow we should make these a variant here, so we can set them all at once. But yeah. So now you can see they are glowing in yellow. Yay! Let's see if we can also do this with the brush. So we have the yellow brush here. Let's draw on 3 objects. Yep. There's some light on them. Let's disable the light. Oh. Light is disabled. That's bad. Okay, and it should have set itself to... This should have been disabled, this light here. In the minerals that we just drew. Oh, come on. Give me one of the ones that I was just drawing with. There we are. So this is not disabled. This is not correct. Okay, so we need to find out why. Oh, get components and children. Yeah, okay, that's actually explaining a lot. Okay, now it should work. 100% this will work now. Because I found the bug inside of the 5 lines that I did write. There was still a bug. That's normal for any programmer. Okay, let's go ahead and draw into the game objects the yellow brush, and it didn't work. Doesn't make any difference if I press this button or not. Let's maybe refresh this brush. Maybe it didn't refresh its functions. Nope. Let's debug our blockers. Here we are. that would have been too easy. That would have been too easy. That's the problem. Also, let's clear all these errors here and see if new errors pop up. And it seems that we never go into this function. So my opinion, what happens here is that we might not be able to we did not override it completely. And it might also be because I'm dumb and did override the wrong the wrong function. Pixel. Yeah, I don't need to override this function. This is when it picks a cell, not when it draws a cell. What the hell was I thinking? That's the wrong function. Is it? I have to find the function that we are drawing with. Yeah, that's actually the function that we are drawing with. And let's read through override one more time. Oh no, it's static. Oh. Let's just try to make this virtual and hope that it doesn't immediately break. Public virtual static void. I mean, this just sounds like it's not going to work. Yeah, cannot. Avoidable method cannot be static. Oh no! Oh, come on. This would have been too nice. And if I don't make this static, then I bet something weird is going to say you cannot do it like this. Oh, I can. So there was no reason to make it static. That's okay. Okay. I still think it's not going to work. Oh no. Now I might be lucky that they wanted to make this static for some specific reason, and then they scrapped this reason. But I'm not sure about this. Public override. Okay, and then we just copy this. Fix those errors. And in the end, we can just go and enable the light. And now it should really work. Now, I don't have any idea if this will work right now, as usual. feel like I'm degenerating with every step that I do inside of this wash system. And now I hit play for no reason. Okay, as I said, oh, here we are, and now enable the light. Yeah, now we can on the fly enable and disable the light only in this instance. Okay, that has been has been really interesting. Yeah, it can be made protected. Yeah, protected is actually better. Okay. Now the only thing that we have to do is inherit the mineral brush to all the sub-mineral brushes, and we should be done. So let's go ahead and close these 3 tabs here. Then we are going to open every brush of minerals, except for the yellow one. Just start with the first 6. Now they all inherit from the mineral brush. Should make them, gives us a really powerful tool to change only the functions of these brushes. Only thing that we might want to see is Unity make inherited serialized field on top, and but we don't see any result for that. No, nothing yet. Serialized field order. Okay, we could make our property appear on top if we change the whole GUI layout. But that sounds really annoying. Is there maybe some kind of way to do this a little bit easier, a bit easier? I don't know. It's not that important that I would write a function just to sort all these GUI elements. Because we have a lot of GUI elements, and if you change a variable, then you have to rearrange them automatically. And I don't know how to count them probably, so we would have to make a function for that, just to count the variables inside of each script. Yeah, and this can take a day if anything goes wrong, and something will definitely go wrong. So now every oops, That's the wrong one. Now every mineral should have the option to come with a light. Purple one doesn't. Purple one. What are you doing? Come on. You also want this option, purple. And now it has this option. Now there's no minerals inside of this brush though. Which is a little bit weird. Okay, let's stop playing around and go and edit all those prefabs. First we want to change the purple brush because it doesn't have any elements in here that it actually should have. Let's drag them inside. Swipe them out. Enable light. Yep, okay. And the last thing that we want to do for today... Oh, there's a black one. Yeah, the black one is going to have white light. Then blue. Blue is going to have blue light. And maybe we find out that this looks horrible later, then we can still change it. But let's set them up to have a default value at first. We could also set the light inside of the brush. But nah. Let's not go overboard now. Because I don't know how much we will actually be using this. It could even be that I say, okay, that was a horrible idea. Let's just use light every time. Or let's not use light at all. And the chances for that are not small. That I'm just going to use one setting every time. It's actually not impossible. So let's not make new functions before we test it. So green, orange. I'm still not sure if this is a good method to edit them. It would be nice if you could do them all at once per color. Now you're not going to save too much time with that. You know, it's just so much time that you can actually save. It would be a nice idea. Yeah, I should have done that instead. Would have saved me a little bit of time. Not much, but a little bit. Yeah, I should have definitely not put this just into the variant of the minerals prefab. I should have made a variant of the point light here, and then for each color, and then just put that into each prefab, and then I would, every time I edit the color, I would not have to go around and edit them for long. Yeah, that would have saved me some time. If I would have more time, I would do it. But I don't think I will go and edit them again. But let's just say, if I edit them ever again, I will do it. So white is going to stay white. Only the yellow ones. But the yellow ones already have light attached to them. That means we are finished. Okay, let's just go ahead and try out the mixed color brush. Oh no, oh no. Oh no. This one does not have its prefab. So somehow the prefabs got deleted inside of here. That's annoying. Really annoying. Yeah. Well, it's not too much time. Because it's another time where I'm so thankful that I spent some extra time to make this function that I can just drag them in there. Because if I would have to drag them in one by one, that would be horrible. Just horrible. So setting up your own functions can come with the benefit that you can make them really fit your needs. And when you do this, and do it right, you can save a lot of time. Like now here I can just set them up, draw with them. Now I don't want a liked, fuck liked. Sorry, I mean no like please. Sorry for my language there. Sometimes I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself. And I also have all these other options that I have in there. Now, are there more options that I usually want to use? Why are there 2 yellow brushes in here? What? There's this yellow brush. And there's this yellow brush. And this yellow brush. It says it's the mineral brush. What? Ah, I see. Yeah, I understand. So I have to go inside of the minerals brush here. Yeah, it still has this custom brush grid option. Compile it, and now this brush should disappear. now there's only one yellow brush. Let's see if every brush is set up. Green, mixed, orange, purple, red. Oh, red is not set up. For some reason some are not set up and some are. That's weird. Teal, white, yellow. Let's go through the others. Random game object brushes should be empty. Rocks seem to be just as they would, just as I left them. Sticks, torch, tree, vegetation long, vegetation short, leaf. Oh, the leaf brush is empty. Cannot believe it. Put in these leaves here. Brush. Yeah, that's it. It's a little weird because I and also sad because I did set some random values in here. Have to do that again, but that's it for today. So we have done it. We have created all these manuals here. Let's go ahead and delete them. Let's delete all the crystals again, because tomorrow we will do them for real. Today was only the test, setting it up, and tomorrow is going to be the day. So let's go to our sub-step to-do list. Add liked option to crystals. Done. That's done. We did it. Try out bloom effect for background, text and torches. Done. That's a big task done. Yeah, and then we have to put them into the maps. Now we just have to draw them into the map and use our custom-made things. We have all the preparation that we have, so this should really fly now. And actually, it should be faster than setting up the brushes for that. That's amazing. But I would say thank you for watching so far. I'll be going to end this stream soon because the next task, painting the levels, that's going to take a long time. And I'm trying to get as soon online as I can tomorrow. Going to do my workout and then nothing else than the stream. Okay, so thank you so far. Tomorrow we will try to paint the maps as beautiful as we can. We will first test out and make our settings for that in our custom-made brushes, and then go ahead and edit the real levels and set them up. So tune in for tomorrow if you want to see that, and I wish you all a beautiful night. Have a nice sleep, and thank you for tuning in.